Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasasana Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, thank you all for tuning in. And make sure to stay tuned for the power manifestation. We are now going to have blindfold reading, the first power manifestation session of the day. So make sure you have your blindfolds ready. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Karma for all the Paramashivoham levels.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, all of you, and welcome to day 4 of Paramashivoham level 1. And just now we have finished 108 asana sequence, and we see a few of the new participants who have joined us for the yoga. So welcome and congratulations for participating. And because Swami says he has compiled the yoga, the Nityananda yoga is the essence of millions of yogi scriptures. So what we need to do is just practice, practice and practice. And of course, if you have any experiences, any sharings that you want to share for yoga, any breakthrough that you had through yoga, you felt light, whether you felt good today, you're feeling more expanded, or any breakthrough you had through yoga asanas, please do share with us. Your feedback is not only important for others, because when you share, people get motivated to do yoga. And of course, yoga is the way to align yourself to the cosmos. So requesting all the participants to share their experience of yoga today. Meanwhile, shortly we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So you can get ready with the third eye blindfold if you have. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can have the eye band, a piece of cloth to cover your eyes so that light doesn't fall on your eyes, as we'll be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, seeing picture blindfolded. So now, shortly we'll be entering into the power Shastra Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. And before we enter, let's understand that all the powers starts manifesting from oneness. It is Swamiji's energy when flows through you, when it starts working on you. All the power starts manifesting through you. So let's get ready.
Yes, requesting all participants to please have the eye bands on. So put the eye bands on right now, cover your eyes, and let us, requesting all participants also, please come on camera. So all the participants that are still not yet on camera, please come on camera and take part in this power manifestation session. And also make sure that you are visible on camera. So switch the camera on and make sure you are visible on the camera.
Yes. So let's enter into the Shastra Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
The translation of this Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So now let's get ready. Shortly, we'll be projecting the image on your screen so that you can start manifesting the powers.
Yes, so once again, requesting all participants, please have your eye bands, put on your eye bands, make sure the eyes are covered. It's always better to have an eye band or some cloth covering the eyes. Sometimes when we only close our eyes, our mind plays tricks and we want to take a peek, or we get distracted and we quickly open our eyes and we accidentally see the picture itself. So if you do have an eye band or a piece of cloth, I request participants, please make sure you use these to cover your eyes. So now let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the solar plexus area, in our Ananda Gandha. So invoking Swamiji in our inner space. Let's feel Swamiji radiate love and compassion inside our inner space. Feel him expand and fill your entire inner space with love, compassion, and superconscious energy. Let's connect to Swamiji in the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And from the space of oneness, from this powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us manifest this power of the third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax slowly, very slowly. Open your eyes. All right. So now, just waiting a couple more moments for participants.
Yes, you can go ahead and remove your eye bands and start to pen down and start sharing what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye.
Please don't use any judgment, don't have any self-doubt at all. So whatever you are seeing, whatever was revealed to you, just pen it down as it is. So a reminder for participants, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness, from the space of oneness with the divine. Indeed, we're not the ones that are actually performing the power manifestation. We are just experiencing, we are a conduit for the divine to express through us. So don't have any judgments, don't engage the mind. Anything you see in your third eye, just write it down.
And it is Swamiji who is manifesting through all of us. So do not hesitate to share. Whether you are able to manifest, whether you think it is right or you think it's wrong, doesn't matter. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So please do share. So we already have few of the sharings.
Yes, just waiting on a couple more participants. Please share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So for everyone on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. For those of us in Zoom room, please let us know in the Zoom chat. And those on Facebook, let us know in the Facebook chat. So please take a moment.
And all the Facebook and YouTube participants can also join us through two-way Zoom. Shortly, we'll be sharing the link as well, so that if you want to attend through two-way Zoom, you can attend that, this power manifestation and the whole session. And ultimately, when Swamiji comes for darshan, have the Nayan Diksha of Swamiji. So we have the sharings. Jeremy Maxfield says, I saw clouds and light blue sky, saw purple ocean and fish. Okay, Jeremy, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Gopala Devi shares water bursting out. Then I feel something fast pass by me like a jet. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Jeremy shares again, underwater purple, two different images, cloud, blue sky and purple ocean with fish. The main image I saw was the clouds and blue sky. Okay, thank you.
Yes, Ma Sia Wu shares moon. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And
just-
yes, and requesting other participants, because we saw many participants who have not yet shared, but they have actually participated in the power manifestation. Please do share. Do not hesitate to share. That you might be thinking that am I what I saw was correct. Even if you didn't see anything, you didn't nothing was revealed to you. You might have felt something in your body. You might be feeling relaxed, some vibration in the body, or any kind of experience. You can share that as well.
All right, so let's move on to the verification stage. So we'll be projecting shortly the image that we displayed in the first place for this first round of the power manifestation.
Okay, as you can see, it's a picture of Lord Nataraja and Swamiji himself in the form of Nataraja performing the cosmic dance. Nataraja is the form of the Shiva who performs the cosmic dance. So let's go through the sharings quickly.
Yes, so Jeremy Maxfield said, I saw clouds and light blue sky, purple ocean and fish. So there's definitely a lot of purple in the picture. And it looks a little bit cloudy. So there's some light behind in the background, and it looks a little bit cloudy. So yes, congratulations. Thank you for sharing.
Gokila Devi says, water bursting out. Then I felt something fast pass by me like a jet. Okay, so water, there's no water. And Nataraja himself is a cosmic, the lord of cosmic dance. His speed is even faster than, so of course you might have seen Nataraja as a jet because he's faster. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Jeremy Maxfield Aya shares again. Underwater purple, two different images, cloud, blue sky and purple ocean. With fish, the main image I saw was the clouds and the sky and the blue sky. So yes, I saw pretty much the same thing. So there's a lot of purple. So there's a little bit of a sea of purple. It's dark purple, but it's still a purple color. So yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Masiabu says moon. Surely, as you can see, on the top, on the head, is on Shiva's head. Just you can see that there is a moon. So congratulations, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes, you have manifested this power.
And of course, the round shape of the chakra behind Swamiji, behind Nataraja, is round like the moon. So you might have seen that as well. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done. Yes. And Jeremy Maxfield also shared 99% of the time was sky. So yes, very much Nataraja is in the outer space. It is depicted in the outer space. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. So congratulations to everyone, and well done. I recommend everyone to please continue practicing these power manifestations. So they are a measure of your oneness connection with Swamiji and with the divine, with Paramashiva himself. So with every time, the more and more you practice, the stronger feeling connection you get to Swamiji, the stronger feeling connection you get to Paramashiva, and you open that channel of energy to flow through you, and the practice, the power manifestation gets better and better every time. So please make sure that you do take part in these power manifestation sessions.
So now let's enter into the second round of power manifestation. So again, take a moment to cover your eyes with the eye bands or the piece of cloth.
Yes, round 2.
And bring your awareness to your third eye. Once you have closed your eyes, bring your awareness to the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not focus, just bring your awareness, just as you gaze to a flower. Be completely at ease, completely relaxed. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Let Swamiji's energy work through you. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Start chanting Mahavakya. Now, the image is being projected on a screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. Yes, you can go ahead. You can open your eyes and relax and start to share what was revealed to you through the third eye. Requesting a few persons, those who have not yet uncovered their eyes, please remove your eye bands or the cloth that you're wearing. Requesting other persons, we and me, you can open your eyes. You can remove the eye band from your eyes. Yes. And Ma with name honor 20i, you can also remove your eye bands, Ma. And also requesting you to rename yourself with your name.
Yes, requesting the Chinese translator, if you could please ask Ma, that is labeled Honor 20i, please ask her to change to her real name. So change the label to her real name, please.
Okay. So please start sharing what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. So take a moment and share. It can be in the form of shape, colors, forms. Any picture might have come as thought just for a flash of seconds, or as a feeling. So please share.
Yes, so once again, please don't engage the mind. Don't have any judgments, don't have any self-doubt. It has nothing to do with the mind. The power manifestation is from the being connection, from the oneness with the source. So the mind has no place here. Please do not engage the mind. Don't judge what you are being shown. Don't have any self-doubt whether you're seeing, whether you're visualizing, whether you are actually being revealed the answer. So please, anything that you see, just without any thoughts, just write it down.
Okay, we have already some sharings. We'll start with that, please. And those who have not yet shared, please, you can go ahead and share. So Malisi says, I see a yogi picture doing meditation. Okay, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Siabu, I think that says banana and yellow rice. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Jeremy says, I saw red flower, bottom left, open field, green grass, small hills, bumps, red aura, bottom left with some blue. I'm also getting some blue now as writing this. Okay. Thank you for sharing, Jeremy Maxwell.
Ma Gokula Devi shares, I did not see anything, but I felt a shake. Yes, okay. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So yes. Whenever you feel the shake, it's the Kundalini energy that is moving up and down your body. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, just waiting for a couple of more moments. Other persons, so they can share. And all the persons in the Facebook and YouTube, please do share. Whenever your power manifestation is happening, please do share your revelations. We'll be attending to each of the comments on the from the Facebook and YouTube. So please participate and share.
So we currently have on Facebook a participant that is sending out greetings. Yes, thank you for being here, Sky and R. So welcome to this day 4 of the Paramashivoham Level 1. Please make sure that you take part in this program, in every part of the program, every segment. And of course, you can join us on two-way as well via the Zoom link. We'll share the link in the YouTube shortly. And yes, welcome, and it's a pleasure to have you with us.
Okay, so now, okay, we have one more from Jeremy Maxwell. Red poppy field, I get blue deep. Okay, great. Okay, let's move on to the verification now. We'll be projecting the image which was being projected during the power manifestation so that we can verify.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful picture at sunset of a person doing yoga by the beach, so by the water. So you can see the water in the middle ground, and the person is standing on a rock. It looks like on a rock, doing a yoga pose.
And the yoga pose is Vrikshasana. If you're doing PBK, you know this asana is Vrikshasana. And there's a hill behind as well.
Yes, there's still some blue sky, the blue of the sky on the left-hand side. There's clouds that look red and purplish from the rays of the sun. And yes.
And this position of the person who is doing yoga is just on the center of the sun, which is giving a kind of glow and dark from front. Okay, let's go through this. Malisi says, I see a yogi picture doing meditation. See, yes, so a person who is doing a asana, one of the asana is a way to meditate. So definitely you have manifested this power. So thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Wu says banana and yellow rice. So there's definitely a lot of yellow from the sun itself. So you can see in the middle ground there's a lot of yellow from the sun itself. And I guess the posture that the person is in, that's Vrikshasana, looks a little bit like a banana. So you might have interpreted that as a banana with the yellow of the sun behind the person. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
Jeremy says, so a red flower bottom left, open field, green grass, small hill bumps, red aura bottom left with blue, some blue. I'm also getting some blue now as writing this. So yes, definitely we have small hills. The small, you can see a bump of a hill, maybe you can see like that the person on which he is standing. It's like a small rock, and definitely we have a hill behind on the right side. Flowers, the hill might have the flower on it, small plants maybe, and definitely we have the blue sky on the left. Some blues as of now writing this. Red aura, and definitely because it is sun rays are there, though it's not totally red, it's oranges, kind of red in the transition. So yes, thank you Maxwell for sharing.
Yes, and another sharing from Jeremy Maxwell, red poppy field, and I get deep blue. So once again, the deep blue is the sky we can see on the left hand side. We have the sky, open sky on the left hand side, and red poppy field. So there's a lot of reddish colors, so orange, dark orange, and light purple. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Yes. So with this we'll be today moving with today's theme, today's session day 4 of Paramashivoham level 1. The theme itself is on yoga, integrated science of mind, body and spirit. Okay, and the deity today is Nataraja, Bhagwan Nataraja. And Nataraja, who is the lord of cosmic dance. When he performs cosmic dance, all the 5 kriyas, panchakrityas happens. So we'll be entering into the session itself. So as there is no controversy in the existence, there are no contradictions in the existence. We as a human being, we cannot make the connection. We human beings, on the other hand, have conflicts in our life. Why is that? What is the solution? We should live within our boundaries, focus on what and where we are. When we are in one place and one time, we always think about another time and another place. Our body is never where our mind is. accept what there is. Isha vasamidam sarvam. This is a very popular verse from Upanishad, which means everything is divine, nothing is excluded.
Indeed, the essence of existence itself is non-duality. It is oneness, where all contradictions dissolve into a singular experience. The conflicts that humans face arise from the mind's tendency to create dualities between desire and reality, between past and future, material and spiritual. This constant tug of war within, so the tug of war that is within us, leads to a fragmented experience of life itself. The solution lies in understanding and embracing the present moment. When we anchor ourselves in here and now, in this present moment, we begin to see that everything is interconnected and the divine permeates all aspects of existence. By practicing mindfulness and focusing on our current actions, we can dissolve the distractions of the mind that pull us away from reality itself.
So, living within the boundaries means recognizing your limitations while also understanding that these boundaries are not walls but rather framework for the growth itself. When you accept what is, Isha Vasyodam Sarvam, you open yourself to the beauty of existence without judgment or resistance. This acceptance allows us to experience life as it unfolds, free from the burden of regret or anxiety. As you cultivate this awareness, you'll find that the conflicts diminishes. A deeper sense of peace emerges in you. You become a witness to your experience rather than being entangled in them. This state of consciousness is where the true freedom lies. The freedom to explore life without being bound by preconceived notions or desires. So, with this, we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji himself for yoga for body. So, this is going to be a very interesting and exciting session. So, let's get ready for this session.
Yes, requesting all participants to please sit comfortably on the floor. So once again, sit comfortably on the floor with your legs crossed, sitting with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. So the idea is to be comfortable, but so if you're uncomfortable sitting on the floor, you can sit on a chair. But please make sure that you have the head, neck and spine in a straight line, because it allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy, and it brings you easier into the space of listening. So it's much easier for the space of listening to be given than if you're not having the head, neck and spine in a straight line. So request participants, please make sure you're in the correct posture, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for the body.
Yes, and the best I just wanted to share, like, on when we are sitting with head and spine in straight line, if you sit in Padmasana, automatically it facilitates your whole body, head, neck, spine to be in a straight line. So if you could sit in Padmasana, that would be great, because Swamiji himself sat in Padmasana for hours.
Yes, so Padmasana is where you have your
legs
crossed like this on top of each other.
Okay, so let's begin this session.
First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is a state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics are masters, belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have a complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If if you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which you have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So, how do we pay attention to our body when we feel?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, reaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first or second grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him through your prayers, immediately He will be dethroned. He will be questioned. He will be dethroned. He has to lose his place. He has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody. You don't have to have faith on anybody. And especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What you do at that time. Second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic to, so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
I'll arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. really we see the next person and decide, first we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel is okay, is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing or dancing or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism, what he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea, you should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear, only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. And how you prevent that, that's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I think the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment. When
Please speak it loud.
your enlightenment, when did it occur? How do you, what changes happened? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to?
That's what I hear.
Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You have gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So,
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question. Day after tomorrow?
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I'll be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of loving.
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are two levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have two parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least two processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, then, hey, what happened to the brinjal, what did you attend the phone call, what happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both, let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
I have a related question to that when you mentioned about the deity. I've heard you say that be within yourself, and And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience,
Yes, Nityananda Malvi. Sorry for the technical glitch. What a profound revelation by Swamiji of yoga for body. So, take a moment to look back into these revelations and share the few powerful clicks or the powerful truths that you cognized, you understood. So, please take a moment and share these revelations or the powerful cognitions that you internalized. You can share with us also in the Zoom chat and all the participants in the Facebook and YouTube. You can also share in the Facebook chat and YouTube chat. It is really important to cognize these powerful truths in our life. So take a moment to share among us.
Yes, so just sharing from the start of the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji was telling us that the body is more than what we think. The body has the ability to hold the memory, hold the energy, hold the hold the energy and memory of anything that happens within our life. So we cannot actually remember anything without remembering our body. So our body is very much involved in the process of remembering memories. So we cannot remember anything without connecting to the form of our body. And so Swamiji also told us in terms of the toxins that we put in our bodies, the toxins that are already in our body. These toxins stop us from feeling the bliss. So we are blissful nature. So this is our true nature. We are blissful in nature. But unfortunately, because of these toxins that we take in, that we put into our body, because of these toxins, we do not feel the bliss. We do not. It doesn't allow us to reach this blissful state. So this is one reason why we insist on people to for at least for the 21 days of the program, to have a strict sattvic vegetarian diet and not to intoxicate yourself. And we also go through intoxication in terms of alcohol, in terms of drugs, in terms of smoking. So all these add to the toxins and stop you from reaching the blissful state, a state of bliss. So we go through the entire program. We have detoxification program, detoxification recipes. We have the yoga as well, which helps to align your body. And of course, we have the teachings, meditation techniques, and exercises that help raise your energy level and bolt it in, so we can raise your entire consciousness to the high levels and feel this state of bliss once again.
Yes. So Swamiji says very beautifully that when you stop creating trouble to yourself, Swamiji says joyfully, very beautifully, when you stop creating trouble to yourself or others, you will be in the state of ultimate bliss. All the time we are creating some trouble for ourselves or for other people or for anybody. So, and second thing that we do is we don't feel enough onto ourselves. That's why we look onto somebody. That's where the concept of looking beautiful comes, taking the ideal as somebody's other is beautiful. Whether applying the cosmetic, trying to look as some other person. So this gap, when you feel that there's no there's a gap between you and you're not onto yourself, when there's a gap between you and your being, then this gap creates the difference, it creates a space between what you are, the ultimate bliss. So we'll be taking few minutes to enter into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so just waiting a couple more moments. So if anyone has anything to share in terms of their powerful cognitions, please go ahead. Meanwhile, let's prepare ourselves for the internalization exercise. So as Swamiji beautifully said, when we are in one place, when our body is in one place, our mind is not. So as he says, when you are here, be very clear, be very sure you are not here. So we go through our days, we go through all the actions during any one day without actually being fully in the present moment. So as Swamiji said, when we're at work, we start thinking about the beach. When we're at the beach, we start thinking about being back home. So wherever we are present in terms of our body, our mind is definitely not there. So for this internalization exercise, I call on the participants. So start looking back at your day. So let's have a look at our particular day. So everything that we did today. Have a look at each action that you took, every situation that you've been into. Have you been there with your full awareness? So were you there in the present moment? So please take a few minutes and go through everything that you did today and ask yourself, were you present? Were you present? If your body was there, was your mind also there? So just analyze, go through and have a look.
Yes. Reflect back into your life. The moment you have woke up, take a moment to just look back all the incidents that happened just today, and just see if your body was there, was your mind there, were you present there?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so continue looking back through today's activities, actions, everything that you did. And have a look. Your body was there, but was your mind present? Were you present in that particular moment? Keep reflecting, keep looking through. Go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Alright, so now let's move on to the next step. Let's bring our full awareness to the present moment. Where you are sitting, have a look at your body. Bring your full awareness to your body, here and now. Bring your full awareness to the body. Feel every single part of your body. Bring your consciousness to your toes, to your feet, ankles, legs, knees, your hips, your abdomen, your chest, your back, your neck, your arms, elbows, wrists, hands, your head, your face, nose, eyes, mouth, and ears. Bring your full awareness to your entire body. Just be fully conscious of what is happening inside your body in the present moment. Bring your full awareness to your body in this present moment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right, you can now relax. So just take a moment and observe your body. So now you've brought full attention to your entire body. Let us know how you feel, how you've experienced this internalization exercise. How do you feel being in the present moment? How do you feel having your full awareness on your entire body? So please take a moment and let us know in the chat box itself. So for those of us that, those of you that just joined late, we are currently in the internalization exercise. We've just gone through a very short meditation technique to bring ourselves into the present moment, to be fully aware of our entire body in the present moment. So requesting participants, once again, please share with us in the chat box how you experienced this internalization exercise, this short meditation. For those of you following us on YouTube, and for those of us on Facebook, please let us know in the YouTube and Facebook chat respectively.
Yes, so we see a lot of comments in YouTube. Please make sure that you are participating in this power manifestation and the internalization exercise, and throughout the whole session. You can put your comments in the Facebook and YouTube. We'll be responding, we'll be attending to each of the comments.
Yes, so Sky and on YouTube is chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes.
And Ivan Greban says Namaste. Okay. Okay, so now we'll be, please, if you have anything to share, please go ahead, share. We'll be moving on to the next, which is power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of changing temperature. Yes, please switch on your cameras.
Yes, requesting all participants in the Zoom room on two-way, please switch on your cameras and please make yourself available in front of the camera. So we have quite a few participants that have not switched on their cameras.
Now we'll be beginning with power of altering the temperature, changing the temperature. So before we begin, let's enter into the SUPREME, which is the scriptural reference of manifesting this science. The verse goes as, क्वचिद् वस्तुनि विन्यस्य सनैर्दृष्टिं निवर्तयेत् तज्ज्ञानचित्तसहितं देवी शून्यालयो भवेत्. The translation of this verse goes as: by fixing one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So, this is science behind the changing the temperature, power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into harness the power of altering the temperature itself. So let's get ready.
Yes, so for this we request participants to please gather a container, a small container full of water. So it doesn't matter the size, shape or color of the container, just have a container or a cup full of water and have it in front of you. So please requesting participants to go and get the container and water.
Yes, you can go ahead and take a moment. A small container is also fine, which if wherever you are living, in your living room, or you can get it from the kitchen. Find a small container.
Yes, just waiting for a couple of participants to come back after gathering their container with water. And once again, I request participants that are currently not in front of their cameras and participants that have their cameras switched off, please do switch on your cameras and please make sure that you are available in front of the camera. You are visible in front of the camera and you are available for this power manifestation session.
Okay, we see some of the participants have brought the container along with them. Just waiting for a few more because they have left and yet to come back. Please come back quickly. We'll be starting very shortly.
Also, if you have a thermometer or some way of measuring the temperature of the water, that would be ideal. If you don't have a device to measure the temperature of the container of the water itself, then you can always just feel, so assuming you've got room temperature water, you can always just go by feel. So put your finger inside the water container, it's just so you get an idea of the temperature of the water, and then we'll be affecting the temperature of the water. So for the first round, we'll be increasing the temperature, and for the second round, we'll be decreasing the temperature.
Okay, we're gonna start. Please, if you have gone, please come back. Yes. Okay, so let's begin. Chant Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Third eye is between the eyebrows. And if you have already, the first step, of course, is measuring the temperature of the water in the container. If you have any ways, as Maharaj has already mentioned, if you have any ways to measure the temperature, take the note of that initial measurement, or you can feel, as Maharaj said, you can feel by putting your hand in the water, and then after the power manifestation, have that feeling again, whether it has become cooler or hotter. So now bring your awareness. Sit comfortably with head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Begin to chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now declare oneness and command the water to become either so it increases its temperature. So demand the water, declare it to increase the temperature. It should become hot. So with declare, the first step is declare the oneness and then command the water to become hotter. We'll be playing the Mahavakya. Please continue to manifest this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right, you can now relax. So now have a look at the water. Through the power of increasing the temperature, we attempted to increase the temperature of the water in a container in front of us. So if you were able to take the measurement, the temperature of the water before the power manifestation, then please let's do it one more time and measure once again. So if you did take a base temperature, a base recording, then please once again measure the temperature of the water once again. If you just went by feel, so just by putting your finger in to see the temperature of the water, then once again have a look and see whether it feels warmer. Whether it feels warmer or cooler, either way it is still a power manifestation. So
Yes, you can feel. If you have the measuring device, you can always go and measure, or you can feel the change in temperature. And of course, you can please share that to us. In a moment, we'll be moving to the second round.
yes, so now let's move on to the second round. So in this first round, we increase the temperature of the water. In this second round, we will decrease the temperature of the water. So once again, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let's declare oneness with Swamiji. Declare oneness with Paramashiva himself. And from this space of oneness, from the powerful recognition that we are Paramashiva, let's decrease the temperature of the water. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let's decrease the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. So now let's have a look and once again check the temperature of the water in our container. So just looking on YouTube, Sky NR says yes, higher. So for the previous round, yes, higher. So congratulations, well done for manifesting this spell. So now in this second round, we have decreased the temperature. So once again, please measure the water temperature in your container and let us know how you went. Were you able to decrease? And even if it doesn't decrease, if it increases instead, that is still a power manifestation. So please let us know either if it increases or decreases, if the water in the container that's in front of you has either increased or decreased in water. Sorry, decreased in temperature.
Yes, yeah. On YouTube, SKYNR. If you have gone for the second round, you can share that as well. Successfully, you have manifested the first round of changing the temperature. And please, yes, you can also participate through the two-way. As the link is already there in the YouTube comment, you can join through two-way as well.
Yes, so as Sky NR shares Nityanand to lower. So for the second round, you are able to lower the temperature of the water. So congratulations, well done.
Yes.
Also requesting all participants in the Zoom room, please let us know how you went in terms of manifesting this power.
So Jeremy Maxwell says a slightly decrease at the end. Great.
Well done, congratulations.
So those who are yet to manifest, do not get disheartened. Throughout the day, we'll have multiple power manifestation where you'll be altering the temperature of the water. So as we have finished the 2 rounds, we'll be moving on with the next session, which is going to be on the quantum spirituality. Now the whole essence of quantum spirituality lies between breaking the limitations between the dualistic mindset that forces you to choose between the material success and the spiritual enlightenment. It empowers you to live both dimensions simultaneously. So let's get ready. Samuji will be revealing in detail about the quantum spirituality. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped on an American guy and this lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious problem, or you need to be attended, something has to be done. I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what he would have done. He has done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember, it is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. A small incident which has actually happened and it continues to happen. I have seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind is ready to support the other side. The whole life we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect, we always think only in religion there is sects. In spirituality things are, only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know, if you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one sect of physics people are thinking, they started claiming energy and matter both exist, only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy, and in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another time, it's energy, no space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can play with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with word, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror and seeing how it looks on her. her daughter, small girl, she started telling, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, what? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands in the other way. Doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the goat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience, because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line. Continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line. Horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life, continuously living in the present moment, neither bothering about the past nor worrying about the future, continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line, from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look little deep, if you understand little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand, you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the direction, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or in the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, even in the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may give a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, or some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have a guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual as long as you believe You can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion, at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have a hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have a deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Spurana. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's the usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurried mood. They will never enter into the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other party is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, a different space. Difference I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's a little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under the control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on quantum spirituality. So Swamiji tells us we don't have to choose between the real world, the societal world, and the spirituality world. We can travel on both paths at the same time. That is quantum spirituality. We can travel on both paths, and indeed we can explore all the other directions, 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way as well. Every single direction we can explore, and once we understand that we can explore, and once we do explore beyond these two axes that we understand at this particular moment, then we can go beyond the mind itself. So next, let's move on to an internalization, actually a meditation exercise guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to go beyond the mind. If I remind participants, if you have any questions about anything that has been described, anything that has been shown, and anything that has been taught so far in today's lesson, and not only today, but in the entire Paramashivoham Level 1 program, do let us know. So feel free to ask in the chat box. So for those in the Zoom room, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, for those following the Paramashivoham Level 1 program on Facebook Live, then let us know in the Facebook chat. So next, let's move on to the meditation, how to go beyond the mind. Requesting all participants to please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and come to the space of listening. Let's give our full attention, our full listening to Swamiji.
Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Go deep into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Slowly, very slowly, you can open the eyes. Trust yourself that you can live the present moment. That is the greatest trust. That is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. So, let these great ideas enter into your life. Now let us give our Thanks to all the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and to all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas and meditation to your life. So let us give our thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, and begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taking us through a moment of self-awareness, self-reflection, awareness about the present moment, witnessing ourselves, witnessing even the witness itself. So next we're going to move into the power manifestation session once again. So previously we had a look at increasing and decreasing the temperature. So we had one round increasing the temperature of water in a container in front of us. Then the next round we had a look at decreasing the temperature of a water container, of the water in a container in front of us. So for this round of power manifestation, we're going to have two containers of water and simultaneously one increase and the other one decrease. So I request all participants please gather two containers with water and have them ready in front of you. So giving participants just a couple of minutes to gather two containers of water, so they can be cups, they can be plastic containers, whatever as you wish. We will in one container we will increase the water, and in the other we will decrease the water. So please have this ready. So just giving a couple of moments to the participants. Yes, so we will harness the power of altering the temperature. So requesting participants to gather the two containers of water. Once you have the two containers of water in front of you, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So we're projecting the screen. On the screen, harnessing the power of altering temperature. So once again, we request participants to have two containers of water in front of them, both with the same temperature water. So you can fill perhaps a couple of cups of water, or just two containers. Make sure the water is the same temperature. Take a moment and record the temperature. If you have a thermometer, record the temperature of both and have it for reference. So this will be the base temperature of the water. Next, we will invoke Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha, the area below our heart center, above the abdomen, just in the middle where the solar plexus lies. So let's invoke Swamiji in our inner center, in our inner self, in our inner space. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And sitting with your head, neck and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely through your body. Let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye and request for the water. Let's make a declaration for the water in one vessel, in one cup, to increase in temperature, and in the other cup to decrease in temperature. So let's go ahead now. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let's manifest this power of increasing the temperature of the water.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can relax now. So let's take a moment and if you've already taken a base temperature of the two, let's now have another measurement of the two containers of water. So one, we tried to decrease the temperature, and the other one we attempted to affect the temperature by increasing the temperature. So please take a moment. If you have a thermometer, something to measure, a measuring device to measure the temperature of the water, please go ahead. Otherwise, you can just use by touch, by fingers. Dip your fingers in both and see if there is a difference between the left and the right. And let us know in the chat. Is one cooler and the other one warmer? Please go ahead. Yes, just requesting participants. Let us know how you went with this power manifestation. So for those of you that have joined late, we requested participants to have 2 containers of water in front of them, and through the power of affecting the temperature, we asked them to decrease the temperature of one vessel of water and the other vessel to increase. So one container of water decrease in temperature and the other one increase in temperature. So Mahashukra Indrananda shares, I did the manifestation. I felt by finger, a very, very subtle change, I think. Yes, thank you very much, Mark. Congratulations. Well done. So yes, requesting all participants, please let us know how you went. For those of you that haven't had a chance to take part in this, we'll have a second round. We'll do the same manifestation once again, the same power manifestation. So I request participants to once again get some water, some fresh water. So let's start again from the same base temperature. 2 containers, 2 new containers, or same containers, 2 new bodies of water in the containers themselves. So requesting participants to gather some water again to bring the same level, the same temperature, base temperature of both containers. And now if you attempted to increase the temperature of the container on the right, then let's swap it around. So this one will be now to decrease the temperature, and the other one will be to increase the temperature. So let's swap the two around. All right. So requesting once again participants to sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space, so just in this area here, below the chest area. Feel Swamiji's love and compassion, his superconscious energy expanding, radiating throughout your entire body. And now let's connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, let's increase the temperature of the water in one container and decrease it in the other one. Let's go ahead now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. So, requesting participants once again, if you've managed to take a base temperature, so if you have a recording device, to take the base temperature, measure once again and see the difference between the two water bodies, so between container 1 and container 2. So one we increased in temperature, the other one we decreased in temperature. So requesting participants to now measure the two containers of water, and if you just went by feel, then just once again feel with your finger in the water and feel the temperature difference between the two cups, the two containers. and let us know in the chat box how you went. So for those of you on in Zoom in two-way, let us know in the Zoom chat. For those on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat. And for those in Facebook following the Paramashivoham Level 1 Day 4 on Facebook Live, let us know in the Facebook chat. Yes, Ma Shukra Indrananda lets us know, I had a cooling sensation in my body when manifesting. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, on YouTube we have Gopinath Shiva that says hi. Yes, hello and welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1, Day 4 of this program. It is a 21-day program. Please join us for the entire program. It is a transformative program that will change every aspect of your life, every dimension of your life. So please feel free to join us. Also, if you want to join us on two-way, you can join us via the eCitizen portal and join us in the Zoom room on two-way as well for a better experience. And Ashul Maharajan, yes, same thing. Hey, just saying hey, just saying welcome. Welcome to this program, to Day 4 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. And same thing, please join us. Join us every day and join us for every segment of the program itself, to get the full benefits of this program. Yes, Ma Pinglu shares, I feel the right cup of water is a bit colder. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Well done. Congratulations. Just waiting for a couple more participants to share. Also requesting all participants that are in Zoom that have their cameras switched off, request you to please switch on your cameras and please be visible, be available on camera. All right, so if you wish to share further, by all means, please do so. Meanwhile, we'll get ready to move into the next segment. Yes. So the next segment will be a wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So understanding how the mind works from the very moment we perceive a situation, how the situation, how the image in front of us, what is happening in front of us is perceived through our eyes by our energy, how it's processed by the mind itself before we actually come up with a response to the situation itself. So Swamiji will be taking us in detail through this process, through the workings of the very mind. So I request all participants to please, once again, come to the space of listening. Please sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring yourself to the space of restful awareness. So remove any thoughts, just drop any thoughts, any identities that you might form. Clear your mind. Just be a witness, and let's come to the space of listening. As we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. We'll be displaying this shortly.
I'm very happy for, and I thank for a beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had a different topic, different subject. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram how we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. You are able to see? The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind does the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide there for me with this information? For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously, continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, "Oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her," that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in our being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. When we heal through meditation. At least in last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental level also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it is a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into that unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing. The time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? Maybe I can draw it and show.
Outside that.
It's okay. Alright. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. The file never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen, and actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked that whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I ask that group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure, according to yoga I can explain this phenomena. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in that same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patients. Continuously you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
Oh. It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
So she's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. Are there some big devatas? I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think I'm beginning to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Guru Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like Gosal, how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into us? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe some way through energy level they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself, meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become alright. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form the whole thing, but there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course, the japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Yes.
Where should our awareness be when we are doing japa?
Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where a vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the environment?
No problem. Because one thing, she's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra, we don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I have seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood, when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do with open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should we enter into the... Yes. All right.
Could I ask one? Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and that if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean these engrams recorded in our system. which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. Nothing more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. Alright, any other?
Swamiji, I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanam trayam sarvabhuta nivasosi vasudeva namastute. So that just helps because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in that same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path.
Okay.
So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So there was wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the workings of the mind. So Swamiji beautifully took us through to how we perceive the information that is presented, how we transform that into a digital signal, how we decide what it is that we're looking at by saying not this, not this, not this. So that's in the chitta section of our mind, the memory. Then it moves on to the mind to where we have a look at identifying what this actually is that we are looking at. And then goes on to the buddhi, which is the intelligence that makes decision on what to do in the circumstance. Of course, Swamiji then says beautifully that the information then takes a quantum jump to our ego, who ultimately decides what the response should be, what the reply should be to the action that is being perceived. So now we're going to move on to a meditation technique. So Swamiji was talking about the meditation technique towards the end of the revelations. So now we'll be moving into that very meditation technique. But just before we do, just requesting participants, if you have any questions about the entire process of how the mind works, please let us know. We're happy to clear anything up to. If you have any doubts, any questions, anything that's unclear, please let us know, and we will address it. So just giving you a couple of moments to ask any questions you might have. So if you're with us on Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat. If you're with us on YouTube, then let us know in the YouTube chat. And of course, if you're watching on Facebook Live, then let us know in the Facebook chat. All right, so now let's move forward. If you're still typing, please feel free to write, and we'll address it at the next time we come back from the meditation. Meanwhile, let's move into the meditation itself. So, requesting all participants. This is a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First of all, let's request all participants. There are quite a few participants right now that have not got their camera switched on. So requesting all participants to please switch on your camera and please come on camera. Also requesting the translator, Mashkarendraanda, if you could please ask all participants to have their names as the label on their screens. Please requesting everyone to have the name as the label on their screens. So we have a participant that has Honor 20I, for example. Ma, if you could please ask Ma to display her name, so we know, so we can much easier interact. So we know who we're speaking to, and of course Ma will know who we're actually calling out to. All right, so let's get ready for the meditation on the workings of the mind. So this is a guided meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taking us step by step into the workings of the mind. Requesting all participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's come to the space of listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions. This is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight. The first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction. Closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa, or chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. how to. Just for 30 seconds, just for 30 seconds or 1 minute, create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally, not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have a taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create a little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating a little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible. Just sit for a few minutes. Relax for a few minutes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back after that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that has taken us through the meditation, the humming meditation, and then just being silent and aware about our own being, quieting the mind. So this was in relation to the workings of the mind and going beyond the mind. So I request participants, let us know in the chat box, how was your experience with this guided meditation? What did you experience? How do you feel after doing this humming meditation? It is a very powerful meditation, very powerful technique. As Swamiji says, it removes samskaras that are engrams that are stuck with us, patterns that have stuck with us over the course of time. So just requesting participants, just let us know how you experienced this meditation. Please take a moment. So let me ask first of all, who actually went through the meditation with Swamiji? Just by a show of hand, can you show me if you've participated, if you've taken part in this meditation? Yes, yes. So yes, Jeremy Maxwell, and Ma Jialong. Can you let us know how you experienced. What was your experience with this meditation? So how do you feel after doing this meditation? It's a very powerful meditation, and of course I recommend everyone to please do practice this meditation on your own. It is such a powerful meditation. It's one of the best meditations that you can do, and of course there are lots of very good meditations. This is one of the best. So Jeremy Maxwell says very peaceful and not judgmental. Yes, thank you for sharing that. Anyone else who has taken part in the meditation, please let us know. Please let us know in the chat box how you feel after this wonderful meditation. Yes, Jeremy Maxwell also says, I feel really good, felt really good. Yes. Just waiting on a couple more participants to share. So for those of you that have just joined, so we have just gone through a wonderful meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to quieten our mind and to go beyond the mind. So it was a two-step meditation. We had humming first of all, so humming for about 20 minutes, then sit silently for 10 minutes. Very, very powerful technique to clear our minds. So when we go into humming, no thoughts can actually be created. So if we authentically have the humming, we do the humming authentically, then no thoughts can be created. And it's very good meditation to quieten the mind, to bring ourselves into the present moment, and of course center ourselves on our true self. Yes, Ma Jia Long shares tranquility. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Alright, so next we'll be moving into a Kriya. So Kriyas are powerful techniques that have been created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There's a set of 108 Kriyas for various different cures and cares for different ailments, different illnesses, diseases. Swamiji has personally created these Kriyas, and they are infused with a superconscious energy, superconscious super consciousness of Swamiji himself. And this one that we're going to enter into is the cure for arthritis. So just before we enter, I'll just go through some of the benefits for this Kriya. So even if you don't have arthritis, then you can still practice this Kriya. There are so many benefits to it. So first of all, pain relief. So the Kriya will activate the body's natural painkillers, helping us to alleviate pain, any pain that is associated, whether it's with arthritis or with other conditions as well. They'll have increased flexibility. So by practicing this regularly, it will enhance our joint mobility and our flexibility, and it will be much easier for us to just perform daily activities, any activities that we do in our daily life. You'll just find that it's a lot easier, a lot more comfortable, and because of the increased flexibility. Of course, improves circulation. So the breathing techniques promote a better blood circulation, which can reduce the inflammation, and it of course supports healing. So whenever we reduce inflammation, there's better blood circulation, then it supports the healing, because there's more oxygen that is being pumped to the places where it requires the healing. It also works in terms of detoxification. So it adds in the detoxification process, helping to remove the toxins, the very toxins in our body that contribute to joint pain and discomfort.
And then it enhanced our energy levels. When you practice this Kriya, it encourages and increases the life energy, the prana in each one of us, the flow within the body, leading us to improve energy levels and vitality. And then it increases the mental clarity. There's very meditative aspects of this Kriya. You can see Swamiji himself will guide this entire Kriya. Will help us to calm our mind, reduce the stress, and enhance mental clarity, contributing to overall emotional well-being of us. And this Kriya not only addresses not just our physical symptoms, but also emotional and spiritual aspects of our health, promoting a holistic approach to healing. And by practicing this Kriya for over 21 days, can lead to completely different changes, lasting change in our body, to body's response to arthritis, potentially preventing its recurrence. So it's very beautiful Kriya, but one important thing for all the participants is please be on the camera, because this is a mandatory requirement, because Swamiji is going to see, it's going to be a guided video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the participants has to be in front of the camera, so Swamiji can guide. Sometimes even Swamiji actually demonstrate the Kriya, so the participants can follow along. So sit, follow along the Kriya and practice and see what benefits you get at the end of this Kriya. So this Kriya is going to be for 42 minutes. So if you want to keep yourself completely comfortable to be sitting and practicing this Kriya, maybe different pranayamas or asanas, which Swamiji is going to explain.
Make sure you find some space. So make sure you have enough space to practice these asanas, and you have enough space to whatever motion is required, whatever motion that Swamiji will be taking us through. Make sure that you have enough space, you don't bump into things, and yes, let's hear from Swamiji. Let's practice this Kriya with Swamiji.
Please understand, this is a powerful Kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka, holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka, holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times.
Now do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. I assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful Kriya from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taking us through the cure for rheumatism. As Swamiji said, it is a complex Kriya because there are so many different systems that are involved in arthritis itself. But it is definitely worth practicing. All Kriyas are worth practicing. So we read out the, we were relaying the benefits to you earlier. There's so many different benefits that you can have from the practice of this Kriya. So recommend to everyone to please make sure that they practice whenever they need it, whenever they require, whether it is for arthritis itself or all the other benefits that we read out earlier. So next we're going to move into the power manifestation session, which today is the power of increasing or decreasing the temperature of water.
Yes. So before we enter into the power manifestation, let's again have a quick look at the Shastra Pramana. That is the scriptural evidence for this power, the power of altering the temperature. Understand this power comes from the core cognition that you are consciousness, and everything that is happening around you is also consciousness. Everything is Paramashiva. So since you are Paramashiva, you have control over whatever is happening around you. You pervade everything, and you have the sovereignty over all nature, all Prakriti. So even temperature is just one of the qualities of Prakriti, which you can alter at will. Just with your will, your command, you can change and alter the temperature of anything, your own body or any other object. The verse that we are going to look comes from the Shaivagamas, so which is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence for this power. All right. So the verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shaner drishti nivartayet Tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. The translation of this verse goes as, having fixed one eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, sa anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So here Paramashiva clearly revealing the methodology of manifesting this power, giving the powerful cognition to hold in order for an individual to manifest this power. So let's all get ready for manifesting this power of altering the temperature. We are going to alter the temperature of water in 2 cups. So please, first, let's be ready with what we need for this power manifestation. So what we would need is 2 cups of water. So you can quickly go and get the 2 cups of water. Just get the water at room temperature itself. Then we will be altering the temperature of both the cups, increasing the temperature of water in one and decreasing the temperature of water in another cup. And make sure you have a thermometer or anything to measure the temperature of water as well. If you don't have a thermometer, you can maybe do it, by dipping your finger inside that cup of water. So, but that would be just a proxy. Better if you have a thermometer, you get that. So we get the precise reading as well. Because many times the change is small. Your finger might not be sensitive enough to measure or record that change. But with a thermometer, definitely you'll be able to record that change as well. So let's all get ready.
Yes, so in the previous round, we affected the same way. So we affected the temperature in one to increase and the other to decrease. So this time, let's take the base temperature of the water as it is to start off with, and then we'll compare from that base. We'll compare the one that we decreased in temperature, and we'll compare the one that has increased in temperature to this original base. So the original base temperature, let's get a feel for that and understand. So whether it's by thermometer, so measuring the exact temperature, or whether it is just by simple feeling with the finger, just dipping the finger into the water itself. And then we'll do the same process at the end, comparing both to this base temperature. So not just comparing one to the other to see, yes, one is warmer, the other one is colder, but actually comparing both of these to the base one that we took originally.
Yes, so for that, please also make sure you take the initial reading with a thermometer, or at least to get the feel of it by dipping your finger in water in both the cups. So let's take a minute and be ready with the 2 cups of water and also the initial reading. If you're dipping your finger in the water to take the initial reading, somehow you make sure you remember, get a feel of it and remember how hot or how cold or what is the temperature, how does it feel for the finger. And then we'll be manifesting the power, and then again in the end we'll be taking another reading to compare and verify the power manifestation. So all the participants, you are requested to kindly get all the things required for manifesting this power. And also for all of those whose cameras are yet still turned off, we request all of you to please turn on your cameras. It's mandatory for all the participants to keep your cameras turned on. All right. So hopefully you're all ready for manifesting the power now. So let's sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Preferably try with your legs crossed, sitting cross-legged on the floor. If you are not comfortable sitting on the floor, then only you can sit on the chair, but prefer to sit on the floor in Padmasana, or at least Sukhasana, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant it from your navel loudly. Let it vibrate in your entire body. When you chant Mahavakya loudly, automatically it integrates your entire system to Swamiji. Invoke the space of oneness with Swamiji. Sit absolutely unclutched, cognizing your first person, the source of your first person, as Swamiji himself, requesting him to manifest through you. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, give a command to the water in one of the cups, the temperature of that water to increase, and give command for the temperature of the water in another cup to decrease. And hold this declaration, this sankalpa of increasing the temperature for water in one of the cups and decreasing the temperature in another, while you are chanting the Mahavakya during this entire power manifestation round. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's take a measurement of the temperature in both water containers. So once again, if you used a thermometer, then let's have both containers of water. Let's measure the temperature of both containers and compare to the base temperature, the base measurement that we took at the start of the power manifestation. If used just a finger to feel, then recall the feel, the temperature, how it felt on the finger when you measured it earlier, when you estimated it earlier, and now put your finger in the other two cups just to estimate again any difference between the base feel, the base experience, and the current experience for both the warm, the water container where we increase the water and the water container where we decrease the water. So requesting participants to please go ahead and do these measurements now. And once you've identified the gap in the temperatures, the difference in between the temperatures, then let us know in the chat box. So requesting participants to let us know in the chat box So Jeremy Maxfield, I think you were using a thermometer. Please let us know the difference in the temperatures as part of the power manifestation. How did you go? Ma Chen Hai Hui shares the water that you wanted to make it hotter was actually colder. Yes, that's okay, Ma. It's still a successful power manifestation, so congratulations, well done. Jeremy Maxfield shares it went from 30.4 to 30.2 degrees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. What about the other one? No. Okay. Just waiting on final details. All right, so from 34, it went from 34 degrees to 32 degrees. Okay. Did you measure both containers? So what about the other one? Did the other one go from 34 higher? Yes, just waiting on participants to share. The second container was smaller, so it lost heat quicker, so I tried raising it. Okay, not to worry. So either way, so you've successfully manifested this power by decreasing the water temperature from 34 to 32. So congratulations, Jeremy Maxwell, well done. All right, so if I can ask all the other participants, first of all, please come on camera. So for those of you that have the camera switched off, please come on camera and make sure you are visible on camera and take part in these exercises. It is, as I said, with every power manifestation, you strengthen your feeling connection and your oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji himself. So requesting all participants, please make sure that you don't skip on these power manifestation sessions. And also, please make sure that you share the results, because any results, even if there's no change, it gives you confidence. It gives you confidence that you are manifesting, that you are indeed in this space of oneness with Paramashiva. And through this confidence, you remove the self-doubt, you remove the mind, and you start manifesting better and better. All right. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment. Right. Okay. So we have the final sharing again. So from 38 degrees to 34 degrees. Yes. Thank you very much, Jeremy Maxfield. Well done. All right. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program.
Yes. So the next segment is going to be another revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today the theme is yoga, right? So yoga, the physical level, yoga of the mind, yoga of the consciousness, the spirit. We were going to experience and receive Swamiji's revelations, higher truths at all of these levels when it comes to yoga. So here in this particular revelation, Swamiji is going to take us from yoga of body to yoga for the mind, somewhere in between, in this transition phase. There comes the space where the verbalization is happening. So here in this particular video that we are going to watch, Swamiji is going to share the higher truths and reveal the sacred secrets when it comes to yoga for verbalization, the words, the inner chattering that happens inside our mind. So let's all come to the space of listening. Sit straight to receive these powerful cognitions directly from Bhagavan, and let's watch.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create the complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. the imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat the word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers, ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your advice. In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, I remembered monkey. He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom he started shouting, monkey, monkey, monkey. After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough. When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why? Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. Why did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara, or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the row chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have the paper and pen. Volunteers. Jyoti, please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result, because the wordings are not proper, because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Requesting our participants to please let us know any powerful cognitions that you received from this wonderful revelations. So if you remember at the start of the program, I requested all participants to please carry a booklet and a pen and write down any powerful cognitions that they receive through the course of this program. So requesting participants, please let us know some of the powerful cognitions you received from this latest revelations or from anything from today's program. So please just go ahead, let us know in the chat box some of your powerful cognitions, some of the cognitions that clicked with you, something that you went, aha, that's how it works. So that aha moment is what is a powerful cognition, what is a click, something that you decide that yes, this is important click, important information that I can take forward and apply into my life.
Yes, please post the powerful cognition in the chat itself. It will help you to remember these powerful cognitions.
So Swamiji says beautifully, if you get a piece of knowledge and you sit on that knowledge for 2 years, you don't do anything about it, then it will just go away. In the same way with the powerful cognitions. So the revelations are made, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism imparts powerful sacred truths, powerful revelations, and if we don't take them forward and make them part of our life, it is just lost knowledge in the same way. So requesting participants to please make sure they keep track of these powerful cognitions, important aha moments, important information that they should be applying. They've decided that yes, this is good, I want to apply this in my life. And of course the next step itself is the action, taking action, applying these in your life. So we have one sharing from Ma Ananda Gora Rupini. When you want to get rid of the disease will act on people instead, and you need to replace it with strong positive thoughts. Yes, Ma. So, any?
Yes, of course. We will be continuing. We'll be having the intra. So on this, we'll expand further on what you have written. So meanwhile, let's take more comments from people.
Yes, we also have Jeremy Maxfield ayat that says, so the samskara that is created for some purpose is causing misery as a side effect. It means you enjoy it, it serves some purpose, but the result of the situation is that you suffer.
All right, let's have more.
So we'll use this as part of the, going forward.
Yes. Anyone else?
Yes, requesting all participants, please share with us the powerful cognitions. So we also have self-contradicting samskaras, also samskaras which aren't producing the actual result. Yes, okay, thank you.
Okay, any more? Anyone wants to share as well? We have one more comment.
Yes, again from Jeremy Maxwell. So don't think of monkeys produces more monkeys. Yes. Yes, that's part of the wonderful story that Swamiji tells with the person who asked for I think went to the master to ask for some sort of a cure, some sort of a technique, and the master said, you don't need anything. Just whenever you go to have a shower, just don't think of monkeys. Yes. Thank you for sharing.
All right. So now we'll expand further and move to the internalization exercise, so that this truth which Swamiji has shared in this previous video, we imbibe this truth, understand it and assimilate it, so that we can radiate this truth. So the core understanding, which many of you have also shared, is that whenever we want to produce some result and we create the word for it, the verbalization for it, we have to make sure it is not self-contradictory. Means which doesn't create or which doesn't lead to the result which we don't want. If we want to get rid of a disease, creating this word inside this declaration that I want to get rid of this disease will not really serve the purpose of getting rid of the disease. Because even in uttering this statement, I want to get rid of this disease, already you have remembered in your inner space about that disease. The word disease is still there. So as Ma Ananda Aghura Rupini shared, it is not that much about negative versus positive. It is about what words you are using. Yes, it is a negative word itself that you are using, but you have to understand it as a more direct, straightforward way of approaching any problem. If you want to get rid of a problem, don't again and again utter inside that you want to get rid of that problem, because you're again strengthening that part of your space where that word problem is there. And as long as that word resides inside you, it will continue to produce that same effect. So you're in a way fighting against yourself. As Swamiji shared that example of Vali, right, in Ramayana. So he had a boon that whoever stood against him to fight him, half of his energy would go to him, even before starting the war itself. Same thing is happening here. You want to get rid of, let's say you have a habit of smoking, you want to get rid of smoking, but you are again and again saying, no, I will get rid of smoking, I will get rid of smoking. Like every single time you utter that statement, you are also strengthening the part inside you which gives power to the smoking habit. So on one side you want to get rid, but every time you utter that, you are also strengthening the enemy. So you'll just go round and round and end up with frustration. It will not really get the results. The way to do it is straight words. Means I want to be healthy. That's it. I want to have a healthy lifestyle. That obviously includes no smoking. That obviously includes no disease. So using these straight words, which will produce straight effects, not self-contradictory statements. That is the whole crux of this yoga for verbalization. The verbalization, the inner chatter that we have to iron it out so that there are no self-contradictory desires, statements or words inside us. Okay. Now let's do a small exercise to understand our own verbalization better, so that we know what to act on, so that we can replace it with non-self-contradictory statements. So for a next few minutes, write down 10 engrams, 10 samskaras. What is the samskara? Which you create to create a particular result, but which is creating opposite result. That's what we discussed. This is called a self-contradictory samskara. For example, I should get rid of this disease, I should get rid of this addiction, I should get rid of this desire, or I should get rid of this problem, right? It obviously has still that component which we don't want. So all of these are negative engrams. So we should, first of all, let's identify what all engrams we carry inside us, which are self-contradictory, which doesn't produce results the way we want. So for the next few minutes, take a pen and paper or your notebook and pen down 10 of your engrams. Dig deeper, every aspect of your life, whether it is health, whether it is your relationships, like I don't want this kind of a partner. I don't want an angry person in my life, something like that. You are again strengthening that part which will manifest an angry person in your life. I want a blissful, joyful person in my life. Straight. Right? So identify 10 of these engrams which we carry in our life. In any dimension, health, wealth, relationships, career, spirituality, everything. Just pen down the 10 engrams. Identify 10 of these engrams. So let's do this for the next few minutes. Yes, also Zhang Jian Hong Ma is also asking how to get rid of this kind of a self-contradictory engrams. As we already shared, as Swamiji revealed, using straight words. Using straight words. Instead of saying I want to get rid of disease, say I want to be healthy. Again and again, create these words inside. Create this engram inside. Not a negative engram or a samskara. Okay, so first let's identify what our own engrams are. Then we will straighten them out, remove the self-contradictory nature in them, and use straight words to attack that problem. All right, even when I uttered, right, to attack that problem, even this sentence has the word problem. So even this has to be removed. So we'll just say to find solutions. That's it. Understand? Let's identify the 10 engrams that we carry. All right. So you must have penned down by now your 10 engrams which create self-contradictory results. Now, against each of these 10 engrams, write down the straight words or statements you would use instead, which would not have that self-contradictory nature. It will not have the self-contradictory words or that aspects. For example, if you want to get rid of smoking, should not be making this statement like I want to get rid of smoking or I want to get rid of the disease. So instead, what you would be using the word is I want to be healthy. Or another example, instead of using the words I don't want to be poor, use I want to be rich. So against each of your engrams that you've noted down, replace them, write down what is the alternative words or phrases you would use from now on. Please continue.
Yes, welcome back.
All right. So this brings this internalization exercise to completion. So now from now onwards, let's decide not to use these kinds of self-contradictory statements which would create these negative engrams which would not really solve the problem, right? If we want to solve any problem, straight using the words which would take it to in the direction of the solution. That is the whole concept of this yoga for verbalization, ironing out our inner chatter, removing all the self-contradictory statements, self-contradictory engrams, self-contradictory desires, anything of this kind, so that we can straight away manifest whatever we want to manifest. Because don't forget, every single time we are already manifesting whatever we want. Never forget this, because we are Paramashiva even now. Even when we have not realized, we are Paramashiva. The eternal Kalpataru is always happening. Whatever statements, inner chatter is going on inside us is manifesting. All we really need to do is iron it out, clear the clutter, align everything, the inner space and the words, to what we want to manifest, and simply it will manifest. Okay?
Isma Ananda Goraruti, I was saying, I often think that I'm afraid of speaking, and I try to solve my fear of speaking, but I'm afraid all the time. And also further down, I'm afraid of speaking in public. Change it to, I want to be a person who enjoys public speaking. So yes, so this is one thing to do. Another thing is just to face the fear. So the best thing to start to get over the fear of public speaking is to just do the public speaking. See, you'll start feeling the fear. As soon as you get into that position, you'll start feeling the fear as well. Just observe the fear. So just consciously notice the fear and say, yes, this is a fear. And straight away, by bringing consciousness to the fear itself, it will start to slowly melt away. And of course, start doing something about it. Start acting on this public speaking. Start taking steps. The more you practice, the more you do the public speaking, the more you will actually get over it. The less power the fear will have over you.
Yes, and remember, we have already done that this exercise. I think a couple of days before, about finding out the inner image and outer image. Why? What is the reason? We are facing these fears. So hopefully you've done that exercise. Sorry. So once you really understand the inner image and outer image, you will simply be able to point out so you will be able to identify, okay, what exactly is it what I am scared of? Am I scared of being ridiculed? Then why are you scared of being ridiculed? What is it that you are protecting so much? There is some outer image that you want to keep holding on to, because you are thinking that what if it collapses? Then does it mean that inner image that you have, it is too low, and if it gets exposed, people will know that, oh, you are not the person whom you are projecting to, what you are projecting to them? Simple solution. First, that day itself we did. Raise your inner image itself. Okay, so there is nothing called like being exposed or something, because what you are inside is same thing you are projecting outside. That is one. Second, this fear of losing name and fame or whatever it is. Simply, I would say, straight solution what Swamiji gives for these fears: not to be cute with them and just laugh at your fears. This was from Swamiji himself. Whatever fears you are feeling or facing in your life, just look them straight in the eye and laugh at them. Swamiji, even he uses this way. He practically explained how to do it. Whatever fear you're facing, like this, just stare at those fears and laugh at them. And do that. Whatever you're scared of, do that first. Do that. Go sign up for some event where you have to speak publicly. Nothing, there is no other way. You have to do it and just do it. That's how Swamiji trains. That's how he trained me also. I also had that same fear of public speaking. Shivering. I would just shiver in front of public. And it would be very obvious. People would notice also. But how Swamiji trained, he would straight away put me in that situation itself where I have to speak. And I would be shivering, I would be sweating. But 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, continue to do it, and now it's gone. It may be uncomfortable initially, but ultimately, only by doing it, you will come out of it. By facing the fears only, you can come out of those fears. So that is a direct solution, which I am suggesting, which Swamiji has told people to do. If you go on, yes, you can go and do the samskara dahana kriya, write down the incidents where that fear has started. All of that is there. But why take that much amount of time when you can straight find the solution in one shot? Be ferocious with yourself, face your fears, and do exactly what you're scared of. Okay, ma?
As an intermediary step, Ma, you can visualize yourself in that situation. So just visualize yourself in a situation where you are in front of public and you have to speak, and feel what you're going through. Feel that fear and practice this. As soon as you feel this fear coming up, just laugh at it. So again, laughter is another way of giving it attention, of giving it consciousness, bringing consciousness to it. So just laugh at it. Just laugh at your fear. So visualize yourself in that situation. So that this would be an intermediary step. So once you visualize yourself, you live that entire situation. So you can practice this on your own. Relive that situation. So visualize that you're living through that situation, and bring up the fear. Bring it up to the surface and laugh at it. Laugh it off. It is not real. So as soon as you bring attention to it, as soon as you laugh at it, it will just lose its hold on you, because it's not real. The fear is not real. It is just part of the ego. The ego is trying to protect itself, and it pushes this fear in front of you because it wants to protect itself. So just bring it to the surface, laugh at it, and then after you feel more comfortable, then you can go and sign up for public speaking and speak in front of people. Just push yourself, and you'll get out of it. Okay, Ma?
All right. So, yes. So, straight solution what Swamiji gives for any of these fears, just face them, deal with it head on, and see, that's how completion really happens. There's one way to complete is go round and round, take time, slowly, one step by step, step by step, step by step. But this straight solution is just be ferocious with your incompletions, be ferocious with your fears, and manifest.
And we have one more. We have one more comment from Jeremy Maxwell. So, as an example of a new engram, so to make a new engram, I can learn to enjoy it. Is that a good idea? A little bit more context. Learn to enjoy what?
Are you talking about public speaking? What Ma shared? Yeah, you can definitely have that also. Instead of saying, "Oh, I don't want to be scared in public," while speaking to public, drop that word scared also, fear also. Just say, "I want to enjoy." Not even want to. I enjoy public speaking now. Start the Kalpataru process. How we did, right? Remember, we already create the space that it has already happened. So now itself, make the statement, I enjoy public speaking. I love speaking to public. That's the space we create. That's it. Now start living that. Start manifesting that. All right. So now let's move on to the next section. It is going to be a meditation. Again, on the same theme of yoga for verbalization. So let's enter into this meditation. It is called Hukara meditation. Okay. So it will be a guided meditation. Let's all sit straight. Make sure you have the distractions and everything taken care of. Phone on silent and nobody disturbing you wherever you are. So that we can give our complete being to all these processes. So let's enter into this meditation now.
Through our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand because it seems to me that the dreams just come. We do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, Ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should read level words like big body healthy, rather than get rid. What are other words that you could use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and then they're afraid that they will let disappoint.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at a particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here, and a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Sattvic qualities are more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the convenience of, that's a negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for For your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself you're decided, if I become vegetarian, I'll become diabetic. I'll eat this kind of food, I'll become diabetic. I'm going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You are not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or non-vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I'll naturally have only this type of food, I'll become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear. Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientist have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. Okay, one thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's alright. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, is it negative?
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative in grounds, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value, this is America, and you don't go dead. we don't have promiscuity, and we can't live together. All these things keep on every day. I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these moralities. Please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality. You should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce.
What is that?
The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the result. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%,
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what,
we
you
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villages. I work with villages of India. I work with villages. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got some way or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years, you
Because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. Whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasy will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because I'm born people have grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know you tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you are in a situation like that.
That's
If
all
you
what
tell
is
them
can be
right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command, that and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them, because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see. Give them logically. Give them with a complete understanding. Give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes, because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. will concentrate. Next, second instruction, will create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. So we hope that you all had a powerful experience of this Hukara meditation. Meditation that Swamiji himself has said that it can directly lead to enlightenment. And so don't think that it's just a simple technique, especially when you practice it in Swamiji's space, with the initiation and in the space of the Nityananda Sabha that you have created and the Swamiji has blessed. This technique can really awaken your consciousness and lead to enlightening experience. So please share and let us know how you have, what experience you had about this meditation. And we'll now be moving on to our power manifestation room. And today we are playing with the power of changing temperature. And so we'll continue with this power.
Yes. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing or decreasing a liquid. So you could take any liquid, whether it's water or you have some other juice in your fridge, or you have some other kind of syrups, maybe maple syrup. So take that and put it in a small container and then place the container in front of you. Now fill the same substance in one more container and keep it aside. You're going to be changing the temperature. For example, if you have something at room temperature, you could decide to increase the heat or decrease. Or else, if you are using something that is cold, if you're manifesting the power on something that is cold, make it colder, because by nature it's going to get warmer and come to room temperature. Or if you have something warm, then that's going to cool down. So make sure that you are manifesting the power on the room temperature, or if it is colder or hotter, try to make it in the same direction. Do not try to make a cold object hotter, because by nature it is going to change. So now get that ready and then place the two containers in front of you. So then after that we'll be entering into the manifestation, where we are going to be connecting with Swamiji and visualizing that energy of Swamiji, energy of Paramashiva flow through us and increase or decrease the temperature of the object you are manifesting on. So now let's take a few moments to first get the liquid and place it in front of us. And once you have brought that and you're ready to manifest, close your eyes and intensely sit. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your entire being to the space of restful awareness and intensely declare to Swamiji, saying that now I am going to be increasing, or if you are going to be decreasing, tell Swamiji that you are going to be manifesting the particular temperature change and request him to flow through you and manifest. Let us now begin. Please start.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes, please continue to manifest and just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and have your awareness on your third eye. Hold to this visualization that power is manifesting. Either you are trying to decrease or increase the temperature of the object. And we also recommend, if you have, it's a hot liquid, try to make it more hot. If it is cold, try to make it more cold, so that you will not have a doubt that maybe it is coming back to the normal room temperature. And spend a few more minutes in this power. Just be in a space of oneness with Swamiji, and let's have a breakthrough with this power of changing the temperature.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Take a moment now to verify your manifestation. All of you can now start feeling the temperature. You can even have a sip of that liquid if it is edible, like maybe if it's milk or something like that, then have a sip of that liquid that you are manifesting the power on. You can all start sharing how you're able to see the difference. Even if you're feeling a slight difference, that is perfectly a manifestation of Paramashiva happening through you. So do not feel that, okay, I feel it's only a little bit. Whatever you feel, even if it is a light difference, that is perfectly fine. You have started manifesting.
Yes, do share your results of the power manifestation and let us know if you observe any difference, if you had any experience, any cognitive shift throughout this power manifestation round. And in the meantime, we'll move on, we'll enter into our next session, and now it will be yoga for mind. As today we are discovering about the science of yoga and multiple different angles and aspects. Now in this next session we'll be discovering the yoga for mind, for the mind. So let's now come to the space of listening. Let's receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and then we will enter into the meditation technique once again.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or a definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind, but from my experience I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme, continuously seeing the other side, continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think, if we just get visa, it will be really Great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card. Then citizenship. Then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. People, just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing that spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed and worry, all these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. When I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, one advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, he was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They are already They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I am at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful, how joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji explained you cannot have one life like professional life and then on the other side a spiritual life. Spirituality is all about bringing awareness into your life. This is the essence, and it is not that spirituality is not an option that some of us might take. It's all about gaining awareness about our inner space, and somebody explained also how many of us just never learned or never gave importance to our inner space, but in reality it is the inner space that we have, that is our real experience of life. And how somebody was saying, for example, we have so many nightclubs and enjoyments and all that just because we feel joyless, we don't experience joy within, and so we seek for it outside, which actually never gives true fulfillment to us. So here spirituality is not about a different kind of life. It's about finding the solution to this problem and even coming to awareness that you are seeking for something in the wrong direction, and instead directly look within and see what is going on. Why are you not finding joy or fulfillment, and find that insight. So this is pretty much the essence. Now we'll be entering into the meditation technique, yoga for the mind. How can we integrate ourselves and awaken ourselves? So we request the participants to come to the space of listening, and let us now enter into this next meditation, which is going to be Shanmukhi Mudra.
Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedad dvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. This sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3-step. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, Please understand. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your mouth be closed tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Ajna Chakra.
start concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, very powerful meditation technique to bring the awareness back within. And we can take even a few minutes to reflect how, throughout the day we may be performing so many tasks, but many times what happens is we lose awareness of ourselves throughout. We don't have a completely established awareness on ourselves while we act. So what happens? We should be in a space where we have awareness on what is going on inside while being involved in action. And then only we can say that we are consciously living. And the way to do that is by creating that awareness before entering into action. Actually, Swamiji says that the space that you have when you are sitting alone by yourself, like right now, and this is going to be the same space that you will be having when you are involved in action. So if you look at your day, for example, and you feel that, let's say that when you're doing your work, for example, you feel restless. Actually, if you sit alone with yourself, you'll find the same restlessness even when you don't do anything. So this is where you need to look in. This is where you need either to do the completion, unclutching, and use this kind of powerful techniques so that you create that awareness within, and then you should be able to maintain that awareness even while you perform all your tasks. And this is the real yoga of the mind, when you unclutch from the mind, bringing awareness instead. So with this, we'll be moving on, and from this powerful space that we have created, and with this understanding, let's enter into the power manifestation and decide to have a complete awareness, even though you are, for example, intensely gazing at the object in front of you. Have awareness within, inside you, and that will also show you whether you have some incompletion or whether you have some wrong inner image, agitation, whatever. And when you retain that awareness of yourself, then you will also know when to unclutch, when to increase the intensity, the ferociousness, and simply you'll see that the power manifestation will happen. So we now request the participants to get ready. You can take a measurement of the temperature of the water or whatever liquid you are using. You can even heat, take some hot or cold drink. Again, if it is cold, make it more cold. If it is hot, make it more hot. or just use any room temperature liquid, whatever you like, and get ready to start.
So now, take a moment. Once you're ready, once you have your liquid ready to manifest the power, take a moment now to bring yourself to restful awareness. Close your eyes, sit straight, and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to bring that beautiful form of Swamiji into your third eye. Drop all the other thoughts that you are experiencing. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham from your navel center. Intensely request Swamiji to manifest and flow through you and increase the temperature of the liquid.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes. You can now take a measurement of the temperature of the liquid and see if you observe any difference. And just take a few minutes. Check if you have succeeded in changing the temperature, manifesting this power. And you can share your results in the Zoom chat. And you can let us know also if you are successful, what is the powerful cognition that you are holding because of which you are manifesting, or if not, if you feel that it's not happening, you can also share where is it that you feel stuck, and we'll be happy to guide you to be successful in this power. And just take a few moments, just check if you have changed the temperature. And one thing that you'll be able to see when you sit for the power manifestation is when Swamiji says that you are Paramashiva, it may take some time to realize, to completely experience that. But just if you sit in that space, at least remembering that you are Paramashiva, you'll have that powerful inner image will start getting built inside. And so naturally you'll stop falling for all the other identities that you have, all the identities that make you powerless and all of that. So even just sitting with persistence, even as Jeremy is saying did not change, that is fine. Just continuously try to upgrade the context that you have for the power manifestation. Take a few moments before the start to set the right context, and you will see that even just sitting to manifest the power will make you grow so much. So even if you feel that it did not change, that is fine. We will continue to manifest. And yes, so let's now continue and let's enter into our next session. And now, as we have discovered different dimensions of yoga for the mind and for the body, now Swamiji will be revealing the yoga for being. Yoga for being. That is going to be the theme of this next session, with again powerful meditations. And at the same time, we might be also soon switching for the darshan preparations. So let us keep ourselves ready. Let us start watching and receiving these powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And then as soon as this session is over, we will enter into the meditation technique.
Now, yoga for spirit, being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being. Because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 part of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace, when your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow. But it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like a, understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes. We interrupt this video. We'll resume after introduction and discover how we can open our beings to establish ourselves in eternal bliss. But it is now time to transition to today's darshan with Swamiji.
So now, let us all get ready to experience the darshan of Swamiji today in the Sada Nritta Murti or Bhagavan Nataraja. Today is also a very auspicious day for a lot of us from Kerala, as today is Onam in Kerala. Onam is one of the most beautiful festivals in India, where not only does the Kerala people from Kerala alone celebrate, but all of us around the India celebrate it, because it is also Vamana Jayanti. And Vamana Jayanti is also a very special day when Bhagavan Vamana had come down, incarnation of Bhagavan Vishnu had come down to bring the planet Earth back to its proper space. So now we are going to be experiencing this darshan of Bhagavan Sada Nritta Murti on this auspicious day. And now the Acharyas will be guiding us about who is Nataraja and the signs of how to receive his grace and blessings in the most best way in our life. Let us now enter into the darshan preparation.
Now, like how we all saw this different dimensions of Bhagavan Sadananda Murti. Same way, each component, actually this particular deity that you're all seeing, this form of Sadananda Murti as Nataraja is directly carved by Swamiji himself. As you all can see, this is called the Chidambaram of the West. This is the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple in Seattle, USA, which was inaugurated on the 24th of February 2008 by Swamiji himself. And this is the 15-foot Ananda Nataraja deity, which is the largest living Nataraja deity in the world. Actually, the whole Seattle temple of Nataraja, the deity of Nataraja, the world's largest, tallest Nataraja deity, was hand carved by Swamiji himself personally. Swamiji himself worked on the sculpture, sculpted every part of it. This form of Nataraja is even more special because it is very meticulously and carefully carved by Swamiji himself. And each aspect of Nataraja, see, his Damaru that he holds, that bestows and blesses all the new beginnings in life. And the Abhaya Mudra, the raised hand of Bhagavan Nataraja, bestows completion with yourself and others in life. He also holds fire that we all saw in the picture. That fire destroys all enmity, incompletions, obstacles in the path of completion. And his situated leg represents putting in delusion. Actually, under his foot, you will see Apasmara, the Asura of forgetfulness. Nataraja annihilates that Apasmara and he liberates you with a leg that is lifted. And he also, this entire form of Bhagavan Nataraja represents all the Panchakrityas of the cosmos. Here you all can see another image of, this is the exact deity that was carved personally by Swamiji himself. And like Swamiji used to tell how Swamiji used to sit full day and night and carve. Swamiji worked directly with the artisans. So there will be other artisans also working with Swamiji. And Swamiji will sit, he himself carved every inch of this deity, casting, doing the wax models and molding the deity, pouring the metal, everything entirely. This entire process, Swamiji himself personally did it. Anyone who is lucky, who is in Seattle right now, you all can have the darshan of Ananda Nataraja. Please do go to the temple and have a darshan of this beautiful Nataraja, and which is personally carved by Swamiji himself. And Swamiji used to tell how when Swamiji was carving, Swamiji will continuously chant and hum the Dhyana Shloka of Nataraja. And actually, Nataraja deity is the first life-size deity that Swamiji carved. Personally, Swamiji himself carved when Swamiji was just 24 years old. And actually, Swamiji very fondly recollects how in those days, earlier, this was in the year 2002, just then Biddi Adinam had opened, and it was now the whole Adi Kailash campus is like a sea. But those days it was just forest, right? Dry, just a barren land and forest. There were literally there were nothing there. And there were cheetahs and tigers and things roaming around because that land, the place where it is, it's just very close by to the forest. And there's even an elephant pass nearby and so on. There's a lot of things, right? So in those days, there was no electricity even. So morning there was sunlight, in the night only torch and light, that lamp. Swamiji used to use that launder lamp and then the torch. And Swamiji used to keep that, see the exact agamas, the Dhyana Shloka, see that entire details from there and carve.
Actually, very beautifully Swamiji will say how that time it'll be in the night and no one else except for that Swamiji will be there. And that one of the workers will be there, who will be assisting Swamiji in holding that lamp. And Swamiji will keep a small paper in which the Dhyana Shloka will be written. And the whole deity, Swamiji will carve itself by chanting the Dhyana Shloka continuously, 2.5 to 3 days. Straight Swamiji will be sitting there. Sometimes it will even go up to a week. Swamiji will not move from there. He'll be sitting, carving, and sometime what will happen, like there will only be 2.5 idlis. Only that is a 2 idlis till Swamiji will have that gotten, and only one idli Swamiji will have, and one more idli Swamiji will give to the person who's assisting. And that is how Swamiji carved the deity. And like at that time, Swamiji himself will be physically sitting. He'll actually be the one who's carving. The person, the worker who is actually a sculptor will just be holding the lamp and assisting. And this is so beautiful. Just there are even photos that show Swamiji carving. Of course, these photos are taken much later, like in another time when Swamiji was carving a different deity. But like from the very beginning, Swamiji only sat personally carving each of these deities. So many of the deities Swamiji himself has personally carved, which is there today in so many of our Kailasas, the temples.
And it is this actually, whenever we talk about Nataraja, Swamiji embodies that liberating principalic action of Nataraja. Constantly doing, never feeling stuck, never waiting for, you will see from that time at the age of 24, how day and night Swamiji sat and carved that deity. Swamiji never waited. See, if it was any other or human being, right, we would have said, okay, first let me collect the resources. I'm supposed to build a nation. How can I sit and carve a deity? We would have just, the very idea or concept of a nation would have overwhelmed so much to such an extent that we would have even almost given up the ability to even visualize or plan for the nation, because we'll feel like first people need to come, then we need to wait for resources, then money, this and that. If you see Swamiji, he is the most perfectionist, because you will not see any of Swamiji's projects, initiatives, anything which Swamiji has started ever go into failure. And at the same time, you will never see Swamiji be stuck in something, waiting for perfection to happen. No. Swamiji will beautifully tell, as you row the boat, build the ship. Continue to do, never feeling stuck. Today, everyone that are going to witness the darshan of Nataraja, anywhere you are stuck, wherever you're not able to experience this liberating principalic action, get ready. Just by having today's darshan, all the places you're stuck in will simply have a breakthrough. Now, let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Sadanrittamurti Bhagavan Nataraja. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will all be having an alive darshan of Bhagavan Sadanrittamurti. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. I request all of you to please settle down, enter into the deep meditative space. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं शीतांशु गंगाधरं दक्षाङ्घ्रिस्थितवामकुञ्चितपदं शार्दूलचर्माम्बरं वह्निडोलकराभयं डमरुकं वाल्हारं जपसृकुक्षं कटिकरां देवीं सभेशं भजे. In the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. Get ready to receive the most powerful initiation, to have a breakthrough in the very level of your being.